first edition Pokemon cards. Most of them are worth pennies. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You know? I was like, you could take that money and invest in gold. Gold's pretty much a sure thing, dude. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
or
not
What do you mean Constitution? Like, how do I look that up?
Character sheet.
Oh, +2. Sorry.
And are you at 0 or -2 health? Or below
0.
that? Okay.
Now recording.
Oh shit, what's good, Craig?
Now recording.
I can do the recap too, guys, if you want.
What?
Somebody's stream is coming through the Discord. Just so you guys know. Is
My
It was
stream
me. I
is
muted my
muted.
mic.
It might have been mine.
I muted all my stuff.
I had everything muted except for the computer or the laptop. What else? Oh. Good.
There's nothing like the first couple. Start the day.
First couple what?
First
You
couple.
keep cutting out, man. Ooh, it's a blunt day. Damn.
Every day is a fucking blunt day for me, bro. It's the only way I smoke generally.
All right, I'm gonna start the intro.
The way I describe it is that I care more about the ritual than getting high. I just like smoking, and smoking a blunt is the most casual way to smoke.
Welcome back to 4 Voices, 1 Vault, a Pathfinder 2nd edition actual play following Death's Quartet, as they dig up secrets in the town of
I could feel
Otari
that.
and the
Like
wilds
melting
beyond.
into a
Meet Frank,
couch,
a
like,
human barbarian, with a face
fucking
like a
Dare
gravel
style.
road and a temper to
Yeah,
match.
I shoot him.
Hold on one second, Frank.
But if he decides you
Well,
matter,
I'm
he'll
gonna
move
myself,
mountains
but
to protect
To
you.
each their own.
Safi, a catfolk rogue and former circus acrobat,
turned into
her
a
flips and
more
tricks
of a mole man.
now turned into the
Packet
stealthy
small.
pickpocketing of those who can afford it, or as she calls it, redistributing wealth.
Because we can.
Then truck the ball.
Moore, a half-elf cleric who loves nature so much he'd rather share a tent with mosquitoes than a bed at an inn. Drawn across the sea to Otari by a purpose even he's still piecing together.
He sounds like a total bastard.
And Gothwin, a human alchemist who ditched a life of obligations in a far-off land to blow things up, scientifically of course, alongside his greatest invention, Cheba, a robotic cat built to be less tool and more sentient
Well, if you
troublemaker.
ever do another
Grab
campaign,
your
you
dice,
should make like
mind the
a
traps,
druid
and let's see what
hermit
the
kind
vault
of
has in
character
store
that
tonight.
smokes weed, and that like amplifies their attack. That you like throw like that bowl device that you use to smoke it out of.
When we
At
did
creatures.
Curse of Strahd, I created a like green herb basically that they could smoke and make tinctures of that would like heal them.
Some skooma.
Oh, we in this shit.
All right, guys.
Yeehaw.
We are back at it, and it is time for the recap. Who wants to do it?
Me, please.
Do it.
All right. So, start of last session, we were in talks with those god-forsaken mudlickers. My God, have we ever encountered a more annoying creature in our lives? Jesus Christ. So we were yapping with them. They were pushed out by the mushroom-eyed people, according to them. The mushroom-eyed people have a priest leader, and they were talking to us about the lighthouse. There might be a ghost up there who only comes out at night. So something to think about. They were talking about attacking Otari. Little fuckers got some kind of nerve, and they need a place to live. So Safi, myself, and Gothwin, we made a deal with the Mudlickers that we're going to clear the floor for them. as long as they don't attack Otari. And the Mudlookers also let us know that there is a river drake living in the river, and that's what likely killed the giant frog. So
And the previous
something,
party.
yeah, something to take note. So the Mudlooker's name was Scrog. And he drew a crude map of the second floor. So the sinkhole connected to the chamber below. And the map didn't show any of the secret doors. So that's something, I don't know, just something in my notes. The wooden pier collapsed into the swamp, but we did see a rowboat, so we want to go check that out. So I noticed across the way, there's a pier as well as a whole building. So the pier looked just as old, but more intact than the pier that we were closest to. So we find out that there were fish cakes in the rowboat from the Crook's Nook. Delicious. So this means that we think the rowboat could be from the missing members of the Osprey Club. So we're gonna have to find them. But then we went. There's an entrance underneath the keep where the rowboat is. But before we go do that, we decide to cross the bridge to go check out the other building. So that's what we did. Lo and behold, the door was locked. Not a worry there. Frank kicked that shit right open and destroyed the door entirely. It exploded. And what was on the other side of the door? A spooky wisp. Not as annoying as the Mudlookers, but definitely kind of a pain in the ass, not gonna lie. We were trying to communicate with it. And apparently there's something deeper, scarier, deeper in the keep. So Ma saw, because there was a bunch of all of these books right inside the door. So Ma saw that the books were for somebody intelligent who's seeking knowledge, as well as some necromantic knowledge and other arcane things. And the spooky wisp said something is protecting the shiny. So we had to go figure out what the fuck that was. So I picked the door, and there was a stairwell that led down the stairs. So then we went to another room and saw a bunch of paintings. One was Absalon burning with a bunch of ghosts. Another was the Gauntlight Keep with a pale blue light being emitted from the lighthouse. Another one was a portrait, but the face of the portrait was completely removed. Only the silhouette. It looked like it had been ripped out, shredded. And then the last painting was that baddie Belcora. Fine as hell, evil as hell. So then we came across an old workshop with a domed ceiling, and lo and behold, this thing, Master Beak, was some kind of creature, attacked us. Ma killed it. So that was great. Gothwin found a soul gem with a trapped soul inside of it. So we're going to figure out who's in there at some point, I'm sure. You can put a gem inside the construct and the soul will take over the construct. So then... What?
Was that while I was like at my family's party? I don't remember.
Oh, I think it might have been while you were at your family's party. Yeah, you found a soul gem.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
The soul gem was from
Mr. Beak.
guy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Soul gem from Mr. Beak. And we also found a beautiful spyglass. So the spyglass was the shiny. Woo! So we gave that shit back to the spooky wisp so he could tell us his knowledge of everything. So here is Spooky Wisp's knowledge of everything. Volluk was an apprentice to Belcora. The lighthouse can shoot a beam full of fucking ghosts. Volluk helped to create the lighthouse to unleash monsters from the AbominationVaults. Yikes. Absalon was the target. Obviously, that's not great. And then the lighthouse was essentially a weapon. Spooky Wisp's real name, Tangletop. How cute. So after that, we're going to go down to the basement. We go through the rooms. We find another big magic machine in one room. Looks like a big torturer machine. And what do you fucking know? A big nasty worm appeared. We can't get a goddamn break in this place. So naturally, I killed the giant worm with the whip claw, but it exploded with a bunch of nasty ass energy for void damage. So I took 18 points of damage. Real pissed about that. And that is the end of the session from last time. And the recap.
Yes,
Hell
it
yeah.
is.
Nice.
And it is currently like 6:30. Right?
Oh, I gotta pull up Boundary. Yes, 6:41.
Oh no, it's 4:30. That's sunrise, and 6:28 is sunset. So it's 4:27. You guys got 2 hours until sunset, basically.
That recap was brought to you by Baja Blast and a Crunchwrap Supreme, by the way.
I was kind of hoping you were going to say Baja Men.
Who let the dogs
Pat
out?
just sent me a fucking video
I'm not-
about the.
Is it that
the
fucking
mic.
comedian, dude?
You sent it to me, yeah.
Yeah, that's just so funny,
Yeah,
dude.
that shit's mad funny.
It's a whole series, apparently.
Well, it
Hilarious.
definitely seemed like he had been doing that skit for a while.
Dude, his sound guy is Johnny on the fucking spot, is he not?
Oh yeah, for sure. They were on top of it. Probably the same dude that was doing the lights, which was, he was also on top of that shit.
I'm gonna start recording this so I can put it into my AI and transcribe notes.
Do it. I mean,
I'm gonna pull up my character sheet.
I can I can just forward you the message from Craig at the end if you want.
You can do that as well.
Like, it's up to you. It doesn't matter to me. I'm also, if it's possible for everyone, if they feel like running Audacity in the background and recording your mic on your audio on your end.
Is that something that I have to download?
So I have Streamlabs. I can just audio input capture for you, and
Yeah,
I think I can download that and send it to you.
Yeah, whatever would be easiest for you guys to capture the audio that you guys are recording. You don't have to do it, obviously. It doesn't matter. I have a bunch of redundancy, but if you record it on your end, it's actually going to be the best quality. Like, you're not going to be recording it going through the network connection. So, like, whatever your computer picks up on the mic is going to come through. So even if we're hearing you shitty, the recording should be pretty good.
Yeah.
I should be able to do that with OBS, right?
You can definitely do it with
Yes.
OBS.
So
And I think Audacity in the background is lighter weight, and it's also free, and it's easier to manage because.
Oh wait,
it's
I have
just
fucking
audio.
Audacity. What am I doing with all this shit? Hold on.
Yeah. Audacity
that was so
is the easiest one. Now, getting
forgot
Audacity
you
to pick
had
up
me download
everything in your Discord, like the whole Discord, that one you'd have to probably jump through more hoops to do. But to record your own, just your vocal audio, which is all I'm asking for, yeah, Audacity is just free and lightweight and relatively easy. That's why. But I mean, as you guys know, Frank is literally laying on the ground dead, so somebody needs to do something.
That's right. Dead.
Yeah.
God, how did I miss that in my notes?
He's literally laying
Fuck.
on the ground dead. So y'all got.
Well, he
Oh, it
I'm
is
just
there.
gonna-
took some
I'm-
damage.
And
hold on,
Gothwin.
hold
Oh,
on,
God.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make it real quick just to stabilize him before anyone tries magic. I'm just gonna use it.
Okay.
Well, aren't you
Wait,
dead too?
No,
No,
just
he's
so you
not
know, I
dead,
do
he's
have the
just hurt.
stabilize spell as well.
Oh, Gothwin's just very hurt. Okay.
So he should no longer be dying.
Thank
I'm not
God for
that
Gothwin.
Oh,
Gothwin.
I just threw it at him.
If I had to
It's
get-
fucking-
If I had to guess, I feel like I'm a 3 out of 50.
Oh shit, we should take a rest. I mean, so we're
Yeah,
on
we should definitely.
Boathouse, right?
What was that?
We're in the boathouse, correct?
No, we're still in the basement of Oh yeah, he's in the boathouse.
Okay.
Spooky Wisp
Well-
is above us.
You guys.
Right. I'm not talking about Snoop. I'm just asking for frame of reference since like I wasn't traveling with you guys.
No,
I'm
you
just
guys.
asking.
So you're not in the boathouse. You are underneath the. I'm sorry. What names did you mention? Who did you find out about from Spooky Wisp? From Tangle.
Volluk and Belcora.
Okay, so Volluk, you were in the apprentice house. You were in Volluk's. Like, the boathouse is that other place next to the other docks, under which the Drake goes in and out.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I just trying to clear it up. That's all.
Yep.
Because there's two places it could be.
So we should.
Yeah. So Frank is stabilized. He's still wounded 2. He
Frank
also.
here.
We're not in combat anymore, right?
You should no. You guys aren't in combat.
Okay.
He's
So
also
I can
wounded
take the stunned
2.
one. Can I take the stunned one off? I have a lot of things that need to be coming
Yes,
off.
the stunned one can be gone. The prone can be
Oh.
gone, which means the off guard will be gone. And then you have an immunity to treat wounds from Maw for another 40 minutes.
Oh wow! All right, I'm just gonna cast.
The 2
heal on him then.
guidances could. Well, the one is expired. That could go right.
The effect is expired. The immunity is not. The immunity is, I think, 24 hours. Nope, an hour. So you got 59 more minutes on that.
I
And
guess.
then,
Wait, we also have a wand too.
Hit point
Okay.
immunity
Yes, you do
is
have the
also
one
gone,
healing
right?
that you can use. That is basically a free spell slot. Also, you can overcharge a wand. I don't remember the exact way that it works off the top of my head. Ooh, yeah.
What?
Oh, that reminds me of another thing too. So, first off, you can overcharge a wand. You can use like excess spell slots at the end of the day to like put them into the wand, which will overcharge it and it'll give you extra uses of it. And then, so I wanted to change how I've been doing hero points a little bit and just test it out and see how you guys feel about it. So, I like if you keep a natural 1, you get a hero point. Obviously, that one's good. The timer's okay. What I think I want to do is if you get a natural 1 and you end up keeping it, that's a hero point. At the midpoint break, you get a hero point. And then at any point throughout the session, each one of you guys can give out a hero point to one of your teammates for a something role-playing related. I obviously have to like approve it, but I mean, I can't imagine that you guys would just be doing it willy-nilly because you only have 1 to give out. But each one of you can give out 1 hero point to one of your teammates per session based on a role-playing action that they do.
Yeah. Hey, I have a question.
What's up?
I rolled a healing bomb and hit Frank with it because I rerolled my hero point.
Wait.
And now it's asking me to do damage.
Sorry. There's a heal button at the end. And you can just hit in the chat.
All I see is damage and critical.
Did you see it? You
No.
you healed him for 3 damage twice. Well, I did it once because I didn't realize. Also, you used the hero point to throw a quick file and actually hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. You're getting that hero point back. If if you guys are not in combat, especially, but I feel like even in combat, unless you're farther than 20 feet, you're not gonna have to eclipse their AC. Because like
Okay.
Frank's the tank. Like that rule doesn't make sense to me. So I think it's just gonna be a basic check for your level, which if I remember correctly is 15 plus your level. So level 3 it'll be at 18 to hit him, which might actually be his AC.
Okay.
Eh,
I heal
And out-
Frank up
but
more
out
with
of
the
combat,
second
you're
vial,
you don't have to roll.
and I immediately go over to Cheb. Make sure Cheb is okay. He's not too bad, but he's fucking fixing next time we get some rest. And then I'm really, really interested in what this contraption is. This thing sprang to life. It's something that someone crafted. I did that.
You're really interested in what? I'm sorry.
And
You
like
cut out a little bit.
this whole contraption right here, like the monster, the thing it's tied into, like someone created this and it's piquing my interest.
Do you want to give me an
Crafting check?
occultism, crafting,
Occultism
or religion? And I'm going to tell you right now, the crafting check is going to be the highest. The occultism check is going to be in the middle, and the religion check is going to be the easiest of the 3. But the religion and the occultism are really close. The crafting's the toughest.
Come on, Nat 20. Damn.
So with the 26, you can tell that this device aids in the casting of a necromantic ritual, and that the mechanisms within the table are not what gets the effect. It is an amplifier, if you will, of an existing necromantic ritual that has to be done.
So the thing aids in necrotism, like casting and stuff like that.
Yeah, and from what you can ascertain, it's used for one in particular that raises or creates an undead of some type. Of what type? You're not necessarily sure.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I can't apply healing to Frank, both for the wand that I used and the
Yeah, see, that was happening to me.
heal.
Can I remove
Why do
the
I see-
temporary
why do-
hit points immunity since we're not in combat anymore?
How come?
Oh, is that what it is? You have a you had immunity to gaining hit points.
No, well, he has a
Right.
rage temporary hit point immunity. He doesn't have a immunity to gaining hit points.
Or
Yeah,
for
but I
healing or something like that?
Well,
From
you,
last combat?
Treat wounds from you, I can't get.
yeah, you can't treat
Right now.
wounds him, but you can heal him.
Right. Well, I did a heal spell.
There you go. He just wasn't
How
targeted.
come it's giving? How
I
come
mean, I
it's
had him
giving me the
targeted. I
option
did it with the wand
to
too,
apply
and it
healing
didn't
to
get healed.
someone? What the
Well,
fuck?
you can tell who's targeted if you look in the chat. When you cast something, if there's nothing, see how it says Frank under here?
I'm seeing my target symbol pop up and unpop up on him. Like it's the same thing with the wand up above. Too. It didn't heal him for 4 either. I made sure that he was selected with the T.
Oh,
Toggle.
he's targeted for the wand.
Yeah, but it didn't heal him though.
you just press the heal button.
I did. It's not healing him. Like it's doing nothing.
But I just press the same button. Maybe I have to press it.
I don't know.
But you see the button I'm talking. I'm not talking about like the
Yeah.
heal spell button. I'm talking about in the chat,
Yeah.
all the way to the right, and next to block under Frank's name.
That's exactly where I was clicking.
Okay. If it doesn't
Frank
highlight
selected as a target.
you can see that it's highlighted now, right?
Yeah.
So if I don't press it and it's not highlighted, just remind me. If I have to press it, then you know what I mean.
Gotcha.
Like,
What? Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, it is now 4:30 in the afternoon, right? I'm pretty fucked up. Cheba needs to fucking get fixed up.
With people doing all these checks, it's even later now. But yes.
So like it's almost 5 p.m. Why don't we just try to set up for back here where we can like hunt down and try to learn more about this machine while we heal? Because like I'm fucked up, Frank's fucked up. We're just wasting time healing bits and tids when we could just like relax for a minute.
I'm healing. I'm putting a bandage on my arm as I heal myself for 21 damage.
Yeah, we definitely need to relax for a little bit.
Like Safi
Chill
looks
for a
pretty
second.
rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna treat wounds on you guys if you guys wanna do the examination of the equipment stuff.
So you guys are gonna set up down here to stay the night, or you guys are just gonna look around and
I
heal
don't
each
think
other
we
for a
should.
while?
I don't think we should set up right next to the machine that helps cast demon things.
Yeah.
I don't know what it just. All we know is that it helps aiding in some sort of like necromantic resurrection. But like, what? Maybe if we learn, if we spend some time with it, we can what and try to like be better prepared. Like this thing fucking just tried killing you, Frank. You're just unconscious on the floor. Use our head here.
Yeah, so instead of just staying next to it, why don't we try to dismantle it or at least figure a way to turn it off so we don't have to deal with this? Last thing I want to do is wake up in the middle of the night and have a fucking worm again trying to attack us.
No more worm. No more worm.
Well, we should fucking burn that thing. Yeah, we should burn. We should probably burn. It's what we did back in the wars. We burned the.
So should we just burn this machine and get the fuck out of here?
You're gonna burn it down here in the basement?
I also think we should go through that door to figure out what's on the other side after we get healed up a little bit. So that way, if we set up right here, they don't just open the door and see us sleeping.
I'm gonna use.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Well, we gotta feel better a little bit.
How do I do? So with battle medicine, same DC as for. So I just roll a medicine check.
What? Yep.
Okay. Medicine check.
Oh, Gothwin has immunity
15.
from me on the training one.
Then give that to Safi.
Oh, maybe not. Oh no, that all right. It did go. That's my bad. But I mean, I got both of you guys.
All right,
Okay,
so
thank
that
you.
would mean that is another 30 minutes have gone by. So now it is 5:07, and Frank's immunity has fallen off.
So I rolled for treat wounds for Safi, but if I could just use it on, like I did, I rolled my medicine check.
And then Frank had heal or treat wounds done on him, which magnifies wounded as well. So that's gone. So he just has the guidance immunity and fly pox. Oh, I have to give you back your hero point as well.
All right, I already clicked on
My
it.
cat is
Don't worry
wreaking
about it.
havoc.
I did it.
Should we?
Oh, hi.
Okay. Well, I guess if we go through that door, then what if we
I'm gonna
come across some more other stuff?
go up to the door and I'm gonna try to see if I could hear anything through it on the other side.
So Cody, if I want
Give me a
to
perception check.
like drink a vial, how do I like go about it without hitting the strike button?
If you want to drink one,
Yeah, like I have a healing bomb. If anything, like wouldn't I just smash it at my feet so like it like expands or whatever, like pour it on myself or something like that?
I mean, you could just drink it.
Right. I'm saying though, how do I go about doing that through the game system? Like all it has is strike options or draw, drop, sheath, that kind of stuff.
I'll just strike yourself. And like again, that's dumb. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Let's see.
So when you decide to strike yourself, you take your bomb and just smash it on
Yeah,
your
actually,
forehead.
I accidentally
Your
I cut my
teeth.
forehead, smashing the bottle on my head. That's how we'll play this out so that it makes sense. There we go. I gained 1 HP, guys. I'm back at it. I'm back in here.
No.
Let's go.
Are you fucking kidding me? What die is it? Just a D6, right?
Yeah, it's like a elixir of life.
So what we're gonna do from now on, if you're just trying to drink it, is you're gonna tell me, and you're gonna roll a D6, or I'm gonna roll a D6,
And just
and I'm
subtract one
gonna
from my
press heal on
inventory.
you. Oh, that's Frank. That's
Yeah, you healed me instead. I don't really need it that much.
What's the skull
I
symbol?
feel like
on
I'm
your
at
shield?
78%, guys. So
How come? What is the skull symbol that's on Frank's character? I don't see it in his conditions or effects.
I think that's the fly box.
yeah, it must be because I don't see the flypox. And flypox, yeah, because flypox is a disease. It's an affliction, and it's a custom icon, so it probably just doesn't have it.
So should I roll a perception check to see what I hear on the other side?
Yeah.
If I hear anything?
Yeah.
Here's a secret perception check.
I mean, it seems very quiet, almost like it sucks the sound out, as opposed to is even just silent.
All right. Can I stealthily open the door and slowly and stealthily start walking through it as I'm looking?
Yeah, you can give me a stealth check. Shit's silent.
There's more stairs here. We're going down to a deeper level.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Okay, so before we do that, should we rest elsewhere in a place that is safe and
Should we go
sound?
back to Otari?
Not necessarily Otari, but is there another place
Because
in this general vicinity that we can rest?
Otari's 2 hours away. It's not that far.
Oh, let's just fucking go home and rest up and resupply, dude. We have.
Oh shit!
We know that there's a Drake here.
Is 2 hours away. Gauntlight is only 2 hours away. It was, I mean, what's it called? Otari was founded where it is to be close to the site where they defeated Belcora, specifically. So you're only 2 hours away.
I mean, I kind of
go
like the
home and-
idea. Yeah.
and gather our resources and maybe get some more information on like what the fuck does this Drake have some sort of fucking powers? Does it spit acid? I don't fucking.
Yeah.
We should go and learn, man.
We should do a little reconnaissance. You're right. I also want to go
There's
yap with my
always-
King Kitty.
There will always be more people to kill. I swear to God. I promise you, we will find you more people to kill. Let's just go home and lick our wounds first.
Should we bar any of these doors or destroy any of this, like make any of this stuff inoperable before we head back?
Yeah, I mean, maybe someone should check to see if there's some sort of like crazy magic aura emanating off it that might have some negative consequences for trying to rip it apart or anything like that.
Say no more.
So you're getting Jesus Christ. You're getting like residual magics. Like nothing in this chamber in particular is giving off magic. The center contraption has like residual magic, like magic that soaked into it from something else, and like permeated into it because it's used to amplify said magic, but it doesn't give off its own magic. You know what I mean? Like if nothing touches this, then nothing will be done.
All right, let's break it. I'm going to. Everybody get out of here. Everybody get out of here. You guys get out of here, and I'll take one of my quick vials and create an alchemical firebomb and just fucking throw it at this bitch. Fuck it.
All right, let's let the guy that likes fire and explosions do his thing. Oh, there was also this other door down the hallway.
Yeah, you guys didn't go east yet.
Oh.
Can I do a perception to see what I can discern is behind this door?
You can attempt to.
There you go. I fucking threw that shit and I'm walking away.
Bet. That thing is in pieces. Well, it's currently on fire, right? You threw
I'm
it on
closing
fire,
the door
yeah.
behind us.
It's currently.
Hey
on
guys,
fire.
I blew that shit up. Turns out when something's not moving, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, you want to reset
But,
that line? You cut out.
It turns out when shit's not moving, it's pretty easy to hit. I wonder if I'm just peeking through Discord.
And then Ma, with your perception check.
Is that better? Is that super?
Is what better? I mean, I could hear that, but I could hear most of the other things that you were saying too. So you can. This one, you know how like Frank, it sounded like it sucked the noise out. It was so quiet. This room. There is a faint, like, almost hum or like rumble. Not even rumble's too strong because it's very faint. Coming off from that room, but there
like a thrumming.
Yeah, very very faint, like thrumming or like hum. There tends to be a little bit more of a rhythm to it. It's not just straight humming. So yeah, a thrum is That's a good fucking onomatopoeia. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Oh, there's something pulsing, thrumming, emanating behind this door.
Should we check it out before we leave?
Is it another one of those fucking machines?
It could be an intact and functional one of those machines if the other one was broken.
We should probably check it out because if it's animated.
All right. Ma, if you want, I can try to stealthily open the door and sneak through.
Kyle, we can't hear you. Or at least I couldn't if you were just talking.
It just sounded like he was super far away from the mic on that one. It didn't cut.
Okay.
So you, again, insanely sneaky, attempt to open the door, and the rest of the group cannot tell that it's locked. You know, normally when somebody tries to open a locked door, everyone around can hear. He was so sneaky with the opening that he got to the point where he knew that it was locked before it made any type of noise at all. But it is locked.
All right, guys, it's locked. So we don't have to worry about this for right now. We can leave.
Why don't we just have Safi use her thieves' tools to unlock it for us?
I'm just trying to make sure that nothing that we opened on these doors comes up and kills Spooky Wisp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very good point. If something kills Spooky Wisp, I would probably die trying.
So I'm just trying to make sure it's safe. Like, I'm still worried about the other door we opened that goes down to the bottom floor. I'm worried about whatever might be down there coming up and finding its way up this way.
Well, I mean, the locks don't typically keep two things out from each other. Like, I mean, the thing on the other side of this door probably is locked with access, to Spooky Wisp, not the other way around.
Well, that's if it's like sentient and knows what it's doing, like has actual thoughts. If it's just like a regular monster that doesn't really think and just attacks, then it's not going to try to open the door.
Right.
I'm just gonna give a series of chitters and meows to Safi and say lock. Just go pick the fucking lock while they talk.
I go over and I start picking the lock while they talk.
Give me a thievery check.
Okay.
Multiple.
Wait, I also got to play into this too, though.
Thievery check.
But what if the thing on the other side is sentient, though? Then it would be able to pick, or it would be able to know that the door is locked on the other side and be able to go up at any time.
Are we gonna have to kill it?
No, I'm playing into my. I'm role playing and it's still talking to Frank about doing all of this while you
So if
unlock
we're going to
it.
assume
Safi's got an ear peaked.
Then we would assume that it would have been able to open the door and then
Safi,
go
give
up
me
to
a
the
thievery check
stairs
if
and
you're
then
gonna attempt
open that door.
I know I'm trying to find thievery. Sorry,
Spooky
both.
Wisp
Yeah,
anyway.
you're good.
I can't.
You can use.
Oh, here we go.
Which hasn't happened yet in the
I know.
weeks that he's been living here.
I can't find it on there. Hold on, thievery.
There's a pick a lock button. It's.
Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. All right.
Since my
so
thievery is
you
plus,
make
would I be able
good
to
ground on
register?
it. You hear one of the proper clicks that you need to hear in order to unlock it, and you can tell that you're going to need at least 2 more of those clicks to get it unlocked. So go ahead and roll again.
Cody, would I be able to assist her with my +8 to thievery?
You can roll to assist, and you don't need to because she knew that she was going to need 2 more clicks to get this thing open, and she is so deft with her thieves' tools that she crits. And so instead of needing 2 more successful checks to unlock it, She got 2 in one attempt, and so it is unlocked.
Super stealth.
Nice.
In case you guys are wondering, that is already the 3rd crit of the session. So, do not bitch about combat rolls later if they go poorly.
Can we do
Hey, my crit was a
a
one,
hero
goddammit.
point because there's 3 crits already in a session?
No, they
Can
were
that be what adds our hero point?
3 good crits. Now, granted, if like somebody wanted to give somebody a hero point for like, you know, being roleplay, you know, Safi did not wait for the conversation to finish. She just unlocked it. Like,
Yeah.
somebody could give her a hero point for that if they wanted to, but you know, we have a lot of session left, so
We do. So we're good.
Fuck, do I separate Gothwin and Cheba's character tokens?
what happened?
I'm trying to separate Gothwin and Cheba's character tokens. Yeah, there we go. Sick.
You should be able to, whichever one you have highlighted in the bottom left corner, you can use the WASD to move around too, to get them off,
Maybe
off the top.
Maybe I just have to like click on the little icon down there. All right.
All right. Well, I step in here.
Oh shit!
Excuse me.
All right.
Pump those brakes.
7 square alcoves, each containing strange magical apparatus or alchemical sets of tools, ring the damp stone chamber. The alcove to the north contains a large glass tank filled with a liquid. A goblin's corpse, clad in outdated servant's clothing, floats inside it. A semicircular work table covered with tools, moldy papers, and a large open book stands in front of the tank.
Can I examine what the book is?
I look at Gothwin and I say, "Hey, you want some goblin wine?"
Something tells me that's just more piss. No.
Yeah, so
That is
give
true.
me a Arcana or Occultism check.
Arcana or
Safi is looking around, and I'm just like, damn, whatever this Volluk guy was doing was a little shady. Making those freaking ghosts in the lighthouse. He
Can I
killed a
just do a
fucking little
perception check?
goblin servant.
To see if I notice anything that I know of in the room.
All right, so you get a perception check. Safi, go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
Perception.
Frank has a perception. Gothwin has an Arcana. Safi has a perception. So you all are doing something now. You all have given me rolls, so I'm going to go down the list. First, Safi, you don't notice anything outside of the general description that I already gave you of the room itself. You already said why, though. You're flabbergasted at what this guy could have been into. You can elaborate if you want more, or you can wait until you find out what the rest of the group has
Yeah.
found.
I just want to see what else everybody else sees.
Yeah.
I'm just looking around.
And
Lord.
Frank, with your perception check, you discover a secret door in the southern alcove. Right, you should be able to see it now, I believe, but right here.
Oh, I can't move my guy. So right, okay.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Right here.
So right here on my right side.
Yep. There's a door.
Oh, guys, there's a door here. Secret door.
There's a toolbox bolted to the wall, and when the tools within it are pulled, the attached secret door opens. And then in the northwest alcove, there is a doll that resembles Mr. Beak upstairs, but it's incomplete. It's armless and legless. And
Was Mr. Beak armless and legless?
what? I mean, he had wings and legs. But
Okay.
it's shaped differently. This one looks like a goblin, but it's a doll. It's the materials and makeup look really similar to Mr. Beak's. It's not that it itself looks like Mr. Beak. I mean, and this one has no arms or legs. There's an indentation in the back, the same size as Mr. Beak's for for a soul gem. But it's
Who sees this?
Frank does.
Oh,
So I grabbed the doll and I put it in our party chat or our party.
nice. That's what I was hoping you would fucking do.
Yeah, so go ahead and
Ah.
just add an entry, either in yours personally or into the party chat as like a special item, and save it that it's the armless and legless doll, soul doll, or not soul doll. What the fuck? Soulbound doll. Actually,
would it be
the
under
fuck am I
treasure?
doing? No, I'm just I can do this.
Oh, I can't add it.
I can do this. Show up.
Incomplete soulbound doll.
Yeah, I just dropped it
See
in
it
there.
in treasure now.
Yep. There it is. So now you guys have it. You can see a little picture of it in there too. That's cool.
And
Didn't even notice that.
I also found this little thing. Looks like Mr. Beak up there, but it doesn't have arms or legs or anything. And has a little
Should I put the
slot in
gem
the
in it?
back for the soul.
So
Maybe not here, but maybe soon. We got to think of a good spot to do it, so that way we don't fuck ourselves by accidentally animating something that could go really bad.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We don't know what's here that they can use that they would probably know.
Yeah, make sure you bring that with us. I want to study the mechanism of these soul gems.
Yep, it's in our loot box now.
all right, so on to Maw. So Maw, you can see the notes. You can look around the room, and you can skim a bit of the notes. Granted, they're very old. The dialect in the minimum is different, even if it's the same language. So it's not the easiest to ascertain exactly what's going on in there, but you can tell that this is the workshop for Volluk. This is where he did most of his work that wasn't related to Belcor. All the projects and in the notebook seem to be full of his own autonomy. He's making the decisions. They're his personal projects. And you can tell that the workshop is devoted to both construction, and necromancy.
So is that more of Volluk's like notebook, or just a book that he was?
It's kind of like his notebook, his like project journal, what he was working on down here.
All right, I'm gonna take it.
Bet. Now, before you take it, Gothwin is skimming through it with you, and he's having a little bit more success at like understanding what Volluk is saying in this journal, and he is able to ascertain that the workshop's emphasis is on transferring mortal souls into a construct or a swarm of vermin. And you can also tell that the goblin in the tank is the preserved corpse of Borbo, and that Borbo was one of Volluk's servants who volunteered his body and soul for a technique that Volluk promised him would grant him immortality. And through being turned into the soulbound doll named Mr. Beak, that was the immortality. Because, his soul is still, it would survive forever, although it's not necessarily what most people would have in mind when they think of immortality.
So his soul might be the soul that's in the soul gem.
So after this coming to this understanding, definitely this doll with the soul gem when we have a safe spot. He might have a lot of answers for us. It's definitely the assistant Volluk, and from what I can read from these notes, that's his soul inside this gem. He's Mr. Beak.
I wonder if he was
Okay.
willingly a participant or if he was tricked into this. If we get him
It says it right
reanimated.
here. I mean, I don't. It's in common.
Well, wait. So was he tricked into it, or was he willing to?
It says that he was a willing participant.
But he might have not known that.
He told he was going to be granted immortality, and lo and behold, this was the price of immortality. This soul gem.
I guess I was just wondering if maybe we could, what his state would be if we reanimated him. Because if he has a gripe with Voldek, if this was a trick of some sort, we could maybe convince him to work with us. But if he did this willingly, he might attack us when we reanimate him.
I mean, dude, it's
Mr.
a doll
Beacon.
with no arms or legs that we can handle.
Yeah, some people would pay good money for that.
Yeah.
Some people have paid good money for that.
Yep.
Usually,
But that would make it questioning him a lot easier for sure.
But yeah.
But in any case, we should take the book as well, because if this gives us information on how Voldek has been doing some of this stuff, we can study it and see what's going on with the tower as well.
So let's take the book and the incomplete soul doll, because we can just put Vorbo in that when we want to yap with him. And are we going to go down those stairs, or should we go elsewhere, or should we go home? What are we thinking?
Also, I'm going to push you guys 15 minutes forward for exploration, and actually, I'm going to push you guys a half hour forward for exploration, picking of the lock, the reading of the journal, the collection of the doll.
I mean, fuck, man.
I look down at my watch and I say, it's 5:30. I say we have like 2 more hours of good exploration before we leave, and we can get home at 9:30. Get some food, and go to bed at 10.
All right. I'm gonna.
Up to you guys.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, because if these are stairs leading down, we know that there's just a labyrinth of shit down there. We don't really know how much, I guess, like what we could fall into or what to expect, but this kind of seems like a good threshold. I know this is across the river there.
Safi grumbles as she thinks about fish cakes at the Crux Nook.
Ma, if we want to keep going.
What was that?
If we're gonna keep going, I'd feel a lot.
Cut out
Oh,
again.
you cut out again.
I think he's trying to ask to get healed.
Yeah,
Oh shit!
I don't know why I keep cutting out, dude. Like I have no clue. I'm looking at.
Check the.
I should have been doing that every time you advance the time. I should just get in my head to heal, because they only take 10 minutes, right?
Stupid ass fucking Discord, yo, automatically adjusting input sensitivity.
I
So
was
even though I'm
just
changing
about to
shit, it's
say
peaking.
that.
Fucking, I hate when they do that shit, bro. It fucks everything up. I have everything set up the way I want it set
After
up. Get the
every
fuck away from
update, you gotta go of like any app. You gotta go in and make sure that it didn't fuck with any of the settings. If you use
I was-
any external sound,
Is this
shit,
way
it's
better?
annoying.
Like, am I peeking out at all or no?
No, you're
No.
good.
It's much better.
God damn, that's fucking fuck, dude. I hate when that fucks with like video game chat, like VoIP and stuff like that too. Oh,
Yeah, it's annoying. There's no like standard for audio shit, so like every app update for like everything, you have to go in and recheck all your settings and make sure that it didn't break anything.
all right. Well, I feel a little bit better. Do we want to go down the stairs and see what else awaits for us down there? What do we want to do?
Yeah, I can
Stick her in him,
take the lead.
at least. Yep.
Fine. Sappy begrudgingly goes down.
I'm gonna have
She's just
Seba
hungry.
hop on my shoulders, and we're gonna stealth. Me and Chubb are gonna stealth. That
Wait, there were also a bunch of tools in here. You don't want to check them out, Gotham?
we can come back.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, it's
Does anybody else
Ah.
want to use stealth, or are we all just? fucking
I'm gonna
chest
use
down?
stealth.
I'm using
Uh,
stealth. I'll roll
I
for
declare stealth.
Like, it will take us a little bit longer.
Yeah, everybody give me a stealth roll.
Is that under actions?
It'll be under
proficiencies.
the hand
Yeah,
symbol.
it's a skill.
The hand.
You can drag it and put a hotkey in there for yourself.
I can't wait for the new Spider-Man.
Wow. Yeah, you guys are all relatively sneaky. Frank is about to step or do something. You guys can explain to it what it is, but all the rest of you are so locked into the zone that one or all of you rectify his poor ability to stealth in one way or another.
Yo, Frank, you're about to step on a crack. Do you want to fucking break your mother's back, dude? Watch yourself.
So since he says that, I look down and I want to do a perception check to see if I can see what he's talking about. If that's okay.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. You can now that he pointed it out, but you couldn't.
There's definitely a crack there, bro. I'm telling you. You almost broke your mom's back, dude. Be careful.
So I don't step on the crack.
Is it a trap? Is the crack a trap? Shit. We're in the library.
That's where I'd, put a library as, underneath the boathouse. Good spot for it. All the books made out of paper.
So obviously it's very, very dark.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna hold my axe musket in one hand and I'm gonna pull out a torch in the other, and I'm gonna light the torch.
All
I'm also gonna pull out a torch, but I'm gonna keep my whip claw in my other hand.
I'm gonna whip
So-
out a joint and also light my torch.
Oh, I wish I had a joint right now.
So this hallway is a landing for 2 different staircases. There's one that goes this way, and it leads up, and there's one that goes this way, and it leads up. So you just
What's
came
up with all
down
the
one,
debris?
and now you could go like this goes back up to the floor that you guys, well, maybe the floor that you guys are on.
I'm pulling out my glow rod.
Splintered, rotten wood lies scattered around this hall. And it looks like there might have been like hurried movement that kind of led to some of the debris. I'm using your past
There's
perception
someone
checks.
swallowing right now. That shit's crazy. Or is it the game?
What?
No, I don't
Was
think
somebody
it's-
just like? Was somebody drinking something? It's like someone was fucking dying.
I was coughing.
Shit. So there's another door left.
And as you look through that hallway into that room, it's not that it's lit, because Frank is at the bottom of the stairs, so he could, even before he lit his torch, he could see like something over here to the west. It's not that it's lit, but there's like thick white clouds of mist that fill that room, making it difficult to discern any detail, but also standing out in the darkness of this hallway here.
How would you see it without a light, though?
He has a light.
It's got
No,
like
but before he left his torch?
well, the mist itself is like almost glowing. Like there's like a faint light from within the
It, like,
mist that
refracts
just
the
makes
light
it
better.
look like a, you know what I mean?
Extra spoopy.
Yeah.
If I can get down there, I have a glow rod, and it will emit dim light for like 40 feet.
Yeah, let's go into the open room to the our right. What's the button to put the finger out?
Wait, what?
What button do I have to hit on my computer to get the little hand out to point?
Oh, X.
Oh,
X. Yeah, let's go over to the side. Our right, because we're coming down the stairs, so this would be to our right.
right.
I have a feeling we're gonna walk into something really bad. I'm ready to drop trow.
Probably not.
Fucking pants down backwards.
I kind of need to piss, so you may have to give me a second.
I think I might go to the clothing shop in town in Otari and have them put like a fly in the backside of my pants, and I'll just go commando, so I could just like undo the fly in the back and then just like bend over and show my asshole quickly.
You need some assless chap.
I was just gonna say assless chaps.
All right, hold on, I gotta piss so bad.
I can't do Frank
Go
Castle
piss,
that
girl.
dirty.
Ooh, I typed Misty, but my fat fingers hit a O, and I put Moisty.
Yuck.
It was not an accident. Come on. right, I'm back.
I had to told Bob the other day. I was like, "You gotta be the most down bad Bob I've ever seen in my life." Every day I get like pretty girl reels from him, and I was like, "Dude, I get it. This is what gets you off. I don't need to know you're fine." And he goes, "Nah, I just send them to you because like then I just go back to the chat when I want to look him up." It's like, what the fuck? The horniest little Boblin, bro.
So what are you guys doing?
Are we going into that? Mr.
You're his
Monkey
literal
Ring?
spank bank, bro.
The god, I'm telling you, it's a literal spank bag. All right. Well, we're still paused, so we can't move. Frank, you want to go into that creepy mist, my guy? Yeah, no? Bueller?
We
I
still.
mean, if that's what everybody else wants to do, then yeah, let's go. I just can't move my guy.
You should be able to.
Oh, just click on your character, the token controls up in the top left, and hit select tokens. Click on your guy.
So we're going this way?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't left click my guy and drag him anymore.
Just use WASD. Well, I paused it now because Safi moved into the room. Which do you want to be in the front, Frank?
I do.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm still sneaking. I'm still stealthy sneaking.
So
It doesn't matter anymore because we got a bunch of lanterns. It's not like we have the element surprise.
Yeah. If you guys are using lanterns, there's no real stealthing. What I will tell you is, as soon as you walk into the room,
Fuck.
this thing solidifies from the mist.
God fucking damn it.
That's funny.
I fucking knew we were gonna be getting some into some shit.
Into Frank. Now you don't know what a Miststalker is, but that's what it solidifies into. What I would like to do is take our normal break because it has been recording for an. No, I've only been streaming. No, it's only an hour and 13 minutes. We're good. We'll do this combat first, then we'll take the break after the combat.
The hell is that thing? It looks like the socks Frank leaves under his bed before we go on adventures. Oh, me and Chip.
So we're gonna roll some initiative.
Go first.
Why do I never get any volume from like certain shit?
Wait, why is it quick tempered? I didn't want to do quick. I wanted it in rage. I am raged.
Oh, what? You rolled a 1 on your rage? Or no, on your initiative. Damn.
That's something I can't use a hero point on, right?
I thought you could use a hero point on everything.
On any skill that you roll, you can use a hero point on. Yeah. So yeah,
So
you should be
my
able to.
initiative.
Yeah, you should be able to right click and reroll with initiative. With a if you can't, then you can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's good to know.
There you go. So you rolled a 16 instead. Why are you not?
I think let's pick an Eldrazi.
Oh, it upped it too. I didn't even do nothing. You're still last, but. I also want to.
Holy splash damage. These small rooms, man, make it so rough for me to want to throw projectiles because I don't want to hurt you guys.
Yeah, my uncle's a ranger, and he has a weapon that, instead of having disadvantage when you get past the threshold, it has a disadvantage until you get to the first threshold of distance. So
Oh, shit.
he's gonna struggle with that.
So it's like a blunderbuss.
It's not
basically,
disadvantage.
like-
It's a -2, but he gets a -2 every attack, and if he's within like 25 feet of the enemy.
Sure, it's like trying to use a long rifle.
Yeah, it's like a sniper rifle in here. Sorry.
I mean, at that point, I'd be hip firing the sniper rifle if it was that close.
Sounds.
So as the mist to start the combat is coalescing into this creature, which is still giving off this aura of mist that is very similar to how the smoke aura from the from that cinder rat had it concealed in the center of it. This also, just like the picture, there's mist radiating around it. So you can see there's like tentacles in this massive eye, but around it is all of this like mist, and even the eye is just like almost like a glowing eye, and you can only see flickers of the tentacles as they wisp back and forth within the center mass of this mist, making it very difficult to actually make out the creature's shape within 15 feet. But as it's coalescing, and Frank is within that 15 feet, it's going to solidify some of the mist around Frank, and Frank's going to need to make a reflex saving throw. And that is not going to do it. And so Frank is restrained, or he's immobilized. Sorry. Oops.
You can leave that on there, guy.
No, that's cute.
Yeah, that's
no.
fine. Yeah.
It's not our fault the game glitched.
Oh, it didn't. That was completely me. So Frank is completely immobilized. And then it's going to grab you. Which you can't move. and then it is going to constrict with those tentacles. Oof. Got lucky. Rolled a 1.
Fuck that.
Which does 5 points of damage. But then you need a basic fortitude save. All right, and you pass the fortitude save. So you're actually only going to take half the damage.
It took the 5 temporary HP I had from that. So I'm still at 39.
Well, it should only take. You should have. Did you get 3 temporary HP back?
No, I have 0 temporary HP right now. I get 5 when I rage.
Yeah, but it should have only done 3. So you should have 2.
I found for kid.
But that is going to be the end of its turn. Sorry. You know what I should have done too? I should have began the encounter. That would have helped. And now it is Safi's turn.
Muted. Quick question. How is Frank being constricted? Like, do I have room to sneak around, or can I sneak under his legs? Like,
You can get
or is he too close
through
to the
that space. It's just difficult terrain, so it's going to take you twice as much movement to get through it.
like, if I wanted to get here?
Yeah, that's as far as you can get though with one action.
Yeah, that's as far as I do want to get.
Oh no, actually you could get to there if you wanted to. But yeah.
Oh, I'd like to get there because I kind of want to get this thing off. And I'm sneaking, by the way. I'm sneaking.
If you're sneaking, then you can get to here.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, half movement speed when you're sneaking, which means you get quarter movement speed through difficult terrain.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move there. I'm going to stoke my flames. I hate that it doesn't let me ever stoke my flames.
What do you mean?
Like when I go to select it, it won't select it.
It's a checkbox. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
and
why,
it
because I have to fucking like fix it. There's something wrong with the code and I didn't go in there and do that. That's my bad. Just roll a d4 and I'll augment the damage to be correct.
rolled okay.
So it'll be 3 points of fire damage instead of 1. So I'll just have to add a fire damage.
Stick. All right, then can I move again before I strike, or can I strike, or should I strike?
You can move again before you strike. Yeah, if you wanted to use if you want to strike this turn, you can't because it's one action to get to here, and then it would be one action to stoke your flames, and then it would be one more action to move. So that would be all 3. So you.
All right, so I'm gonna just strike it.
All right, so that second one is not true. It's only the first one, but you did miss.
Damn it. That's it, right? Or no?
Yeah, that's the end of your turn. Gothwin, you're up. Oh, Gothy boy.
Muted. So first thing I'm going to do is move up here. Oh wait, no, that's not the first thing I wanted to do was give Cheba a frost vial. Give item. I can't give it to Cheba, only to the other party members. Okay. Oh well, I give Cheba a frost vial as my first turn. I pull it out and I give it to him for his tail. My second turn, I move. And I move this way, and then I will use Quick Bomber to create another frost vial. To throw at this. Hopefully he's it.
Okay, so successful there. What the fuck? So you missed the attack, unfortunately.
I think that's pretty much all I could do. Pulled out a vial, gave it to Cheba, ran over there, and I used Quick Bomber. That's all I can do.
That is 3 actions. Maw, you are up.
Boy. All right. I'm gonna hit it with
Harm.
Okay. Yep. With you.
And it rolls a 21, which is successful. So do half damage.
And it rounds it down. Dang.
And it takes 2 points of damage.
And I'm gonna target Frank, and I'm gonna hit him with a guidance.
Why am I like crossed off on the
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out too.
Frank's not even in the battle log. Yeah, what
he
the fuck?
is. He's last. I don't. There we go.
Well, maybe that's what that spell was. It thought you were still dead.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why the healing didn't apply as well.
That's probably what it was. He was only wounded 2, though. He didn't die. All right, so let me get rid of all this shit. Dead. Yeah, but you didn't have. When you have wounded, you get wounded of whatever dying level that you were at. You have to get to dying 4 to. Oh, I shouldn't have taken that off of you.
No, that's all right.
You are off guard. You are immobilized. You are. Oh, I shouldn't have taken restrained off you either. Oh no, you're just grabbed, off guard, immobilized, flypox, enraged. All right. Ma, did you have anything else to? Oh, you did cast guidance on him, and now it is Frank's turn.
So I can't move, but I could still do some actions, right?
Yeah, but you have penalties to them. So because you are grabbed, you have to succeed at a flat check of 5. If you do anything with the manipulate action, which everything with the attack or anything that has the attack tab has the manipulate is a manipulate action. or it's a waste. So if you were to like try and attack him or heal yourself, you have to make that five check. And if you try to attack him, you'd have to make it twice because he's concealed. And then for immobilized is basically the same thing. You just can't move with immobilized. But the immobilized is going to fall off at its turn. You're still going to be grabbed, but the immobilized is going to fall off at least.
And what do I have to do to break the grab?
There is an escape action. What is it under?
I'm trying to find escape.
Here, I got you. It's in your actions. I just put it there. I'm actually going to go through and do that for everybody. You definitely do escape. Right? Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Now, the
So-
immobilized, you're still like frozen. You still can't move, but you no longer have that flat check.
And I have 2 more actions.
And you have 2 more actions. And the immobilized will fall off at the beginning of the enemy of his turn.
All right. So I take my lit torch and I throw it at him
Okay.
for my second action. Would it just be a strike with the torch, or?
You have to. I mean, you don't have to throw it. It's right in front of you.
Well, I want it out of my hand so that way I could use 2 hands for swinging my axe.
I mean, you can just drop it, and then you don't even have to waste an action.
Oh, I could just drop it without using an action?
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. All right, so I drop it.
You still have
And
2
I
actions.
grab my hands. I grab my musket with both hands and I strike. So.
So you miss your attack.
Oh, damn. All right.
Is
That
it
should be 3
concealed?
actions.
Is
Honestly, none of you guys have missed because of the conceal. All of you guys have missed because of the AC.
so confused how to read the new way it does the rolls in the chat. Like this says flat check DC is 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Success.
that's for
That's for the
if
conceal.
you. Yeah.
Okay.
75%
I gotcha.
chance that you're making that check.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay. Yep.
Plus whatever modifiers you have.
I think it's
I think that's 3 actions,
I
right?
think it's
'Cause I had
80.
to change
It's
the
actually
grab.
80% chance because it's make it, break it. So 5 is included, and so therefore only 1, 2, 3, 4 fail. So that's only 20%.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Still, but you still have 1 more action, I believe, right?
Well, wouldn't changing my grip from 1 hand to 2 hands be an action?
Hell no.
No?
No.
All right. So then I'll try to attack it again.
Yeah, bet. See, there keeps being 2 of them, which is the confusing part. But yeah, you missed again. And
Oh, fuck.
we're going to move over to Miss Stalker's turn. And it is simply going to target Frank, lash out with one of its tentacles.
Fuck that.
It's going to crit you, and it's going to grapple you again. This one it's going to have to actually check on because you are... Oof, Jesus Christ. Back-to-back. Crit success on the grapple, crit success on the damage. 26 damage to your face, and you are grappled. So that is 2 of its actions. And with its 3rd action, it's going to constrict. Which means I'm going to need a fortitude saving throw, Frank. You can roll it from the chat. A little die button. And this one's going to be a fail. And it's going to just squeeze for 10 more points of damage. And it's going to move on to Safi's turn.
So
Okay. Both of my cats are laying on me right now. I'm going to move here so that this thing is off balance, or is it off balance? If I'm behind it, like
guard.
It is
off guard. That's
yes,
what I meant.
Absolutely it is.
Okay, and I'm going to strike it with my claw. Still can't stoke flames. Should I roll D4? Or no, you're just gonna add +3.
You can only do the stoke flames once, so you didn't land with that one, but it yeah, you can only do it once.
Damn. Okay.
Every 10 minutes or hour, I believe, one or the other. So basically,
So it's still gonna
once an
add
attack.
+3 to this.
This one it'll add +3. You get plus.
Okay.
You'll get +3 on one of your attacks.
Okay.
Like the first one that lands.
Okay.
And that is, you didn't have it targeted, but that is going to be.
Oh
that is
shit!
going
I
to
thought I did.
land. No, you're good. So you can roll damage, and when you roll damage, make sure that sneak attack damage is enabled. There'll be a slider up top
Okay.
when you hit the damage button.
Yay.
Yes, perfect. And so it takes 12 points of damage. And you still have one more
Excellent.
action.
Gonna hit it again.
Oh, actually, no, that's not even
Oh.
true. It does 15 points of damage.
Oh.
But I'm gonna
Yeah,
check
because my
something.
flames are stoked. All right, I'm gonna hit it again. Multiple attack penalty.
And that one's gonna miss.
God damn it!
Yeah. And we're gonna move on to Gothwin's turn.
all right, I'm going to use one of to Cheba to run here, and Cheba is going to use its tail to throw the frost pile creature.
Cheba, unfortunately, is going to miss.
Cheba, you suck, Cheba. God. And then I will use Okay, I'm gonna use quick alchemy.
And that's gonna be a miss.
Wait, no, I wasn't trying to. Tried using quick alchemy to create a consumable. What the fuck just happened?
Oh, bet. Then don't worry about it. You created consumable. Which one are you trying to create?
So I'm going to create dual. And I'm going to. Man, I guess I have to drink it right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna drink it. So. Is that on myself? Monster. I just
Did it give
targeted.
you it?
Use bestial munition, activate, manipulate your features,
There you go.
transform. There we go. Sweet. Oh, take it off the. I think it's still on there.
And that is your turn.
Word.
Maul, you are up.
Quill.
I think I'm heal Frank, seeing as that he's immobilized.
Before you do that, I'm pretty sure that 10.
I couldn't hear you at all.
Before he wants to heal me, I think, but before he does that, I don't think the second 10 damage went off on me. Because the 26 brought me down to 15, and I'm at 15 right
now. You're probably right. Let me take a look.
You're not in the combat.
Nope. Yeah, you're right.
Anywhere.
No, he is. I don't know why it's like that.
Frank's about to die. Oh.
Yeah, that makes that decision.
Does that fix it? What is that? Ah, there we go. What the fuck was that?
I'm a unknown now.
Huh?
You guys don't know me.
What is going on with you?
I don't know. I'm just too OP. This is Foundry's way of evening it out.
Does that help?
He's back on in ice cream.
All right. Regardless. Okay. Maul's doing his thing already. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I clicked the apply healing button and it gave me the 10 heal. On boss.
I was also trying to spam it at the same. It wasn't doing anything for me, but maybe when you clicked it, it did. And then with my last movement, last action, I'll move over here. Am I not able to move through? Is it because it's too narrow?
You can get through there.
Where
are you trying to get? Well, from here, the farthest you can get is that's as far as you can get.
You can't. It won't let you walk through walls. You kind of gotta go into that room. Up.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. There you go, bud.
Right. That'll do it.
All right, and it is Frank's turn.
All right, I'll try to escape again.
Okay. If you notice, for everyone, I put escape in your actions, so it'll be easier, and you can choose what you want to do for escape. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a crit again. And that is a fail.
I'll try to escape again.
I mean, it makes the most sense.
Are you kidding me?
And you fail again.
Wow. And I guess I'm just gonna try to do battle medicine while I'm grabbed.
And
It's a fail.
yeah. Yep.
All right. Well, those are my 3 turns.
Wait, did you try? I think you tried doing it on the Miststalker.
What?
Does
Yeah,
Miststalker is
it's
now
Miststalker
immune to
now
battle
immune to
medicine?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's the same check, so it doesn't really change anything. But it's the Miststalker's turn. It is going to. Oh wow. Hold on, I just gotta read something real quick.
My audio cut out.
I can hear you guys. Cody just stopped talking once he said he's going to.
Yeah, Cody, we can't hear you. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh no, I
I'm
stopped.
looking at
I
you.
stopped talking for a second. I just said I have to read this real quick. Okay, all right, I get it now. But it is going to target Maw and lash out with its tentacle. It is going to crit Maw
Jeez.
for 20 points of damage. It's going to attempt to grab Maw, and it is going to be successful. And as it's swinging its one tentacle around in one direction, its other tentacle is going to lash out from the other direction and sweep at Safi. And it is going to make an attempt to attack Safi with the other tentacle, and it is going to succeed.
I think it targeted. See my.
Oh, yeah, that's wrong. What was the attack roll? Oh, plenty.
4. This is fucking rough.
It's going to fail on the attempt to grab Safi, though. But Safi is going to take 11 points of damage.
God damn it. I just wanted to go home and eat these fucking fish cakes. Now we're being grabbed by this fucking misty tentacle goddamn fucker thing.
And
This
so
thing only crit grabs.
it attacked twice and now it's gonna squeeze the 2 that it has with its tentacles.
Well, it attempted to grapple.
That's
Moz,
that's
that- now it's-
included in the tentacle attack.
Fuck tentacle.
Wait, so did I take 3 instances of damage or 2 instances of damage?
2. You should oh, you should get the 11 back. Hold on. And you're 11. Did it just do more damage to you? God damn it.
I died.
Oh, no, I can't get rid of that because you are grabbed. You are not prone. And you have 12 health. Now it should be corrected. Yes. But you guys can both roll the fortitude rolls for the constrict from the chat. You guys are both targeted.
Me?
No. You didn't get grabbed. Why did it roll twice for you, Frank? So both successes. And you both take 4 damage from the constrict. And now it is Safi's turn.
Okay. So I am gonna just stay where I'm at. Well, wish I could move farther out of this thing's fucking way. I'm gonna move here.
You don't want to do that. It's
what?
You don't want to do that. It's not going to be off guard, and it's not gonna. You're not going to get a +2 to your attack, and you're not going to do the extra d6 of damage.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
You have to be. You could move here, but you have to be exactly opposite of one of your teammates to make it off guard due to flanking.
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at, and I'm
I can
going
reach you no
to.
matter where you're at in this room.
Did you?
I thought I targeted it.
Oh, you did. You did. I just saw it up there. I saw the actual attack roll off, and it did not see. It didn't give you credit for off guard. You missed by 2 because it's off guard. You actually landed your attack.
Sick.
So you would have missed that if you would have moved.
Okay.
Has anyone gotten a hero point from the game session yet?
No, I told you guys from the jump that we were going to switch it. You guys get to give somebody a hero point for something that they do role-playing wise instead of me. Each one of you gets to give one out, and then you get one for taking a 0, and you get one at the break, and you start with 1.
Okay, so do I roll for damage?
Yep.
Should I just roll
You
a
roll
d5?
damage. No, you can hit the damage button and then make sure that
Oh, sorry.
what's it called? Your extra d6 is checked for sneak attack.
Damage.
And you do 11 points of damage to it because that fire damage is still not included. So instead of 10, you do 11. You have 2 more actions.
Gonna strike.
So that is actually a miss because of the conceal.
Damn.
I mean, you have a hero point, I believe, right?
I want to save that because I'm in really rough shape. I have one more action, so can I just strike one more time? Or is that multiple attack penalty
you
minus
are-
10?
It's minus 10, yeah. I mean, you're only re-rolling the flat check, which means you have an 80% chance for the hero point to actually benefit you.
All right, I'll reroll using your hero point.
See what I'm saying? Boom. See, now you get to roll
Sick.
damage. And you still have your action.
Where do I roll damage at?
You
Or
can roll
this
it
one?
from the original.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh, you did it to yourself.
Damn.
That's all right. Where did that damage roll go? Oh,
It also
not that
rerolled
one.
the attack.
That was the damage prior. You want the where it says critical miss. You can roll damage from.
Got it. Do I still sneak attack? No.
Oh hell yeah!
Sick. Sneak attack. God damn it.
And you're gonna do 10 points of damage that time. Ouch, Quill. Why would you do that? Dude, stop. Stop.
Cool.
You're fine. You're fine.
And
Get
that's my
out.
turn. Whipping.
You still have an action.
Get out of here. Really?
Yeah.
Um.
You only attacked twice. That's all you did. Stop. Stop it.
You try to treat your wounds if you have a medicine kit.
She's
think
the
I
only one
do.
that doesn't have treat wounds.
But I do have. I do think I have a little. Do I have a? I have a healing potion.
So you can draw your healing potion.
Okay.
Can't.
How do I do?
Is it in your inventory?
Yeah.
You press the little
Change carry type.
Yeah.
Yeah. Held. Got it.
And then you'll only have one hand on your. You only have one hand on your whip claw, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Because once you drink it, which is another action, you can just drop the vial and put another hand on your whip claw without actually.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Cool. And now it is Gothwin's turn.
So while all of you were going through all of that, I was in this corridor hunched over in pain as my limbs start to elongate and I grow claws and elongated arches in my feet and a thick mane of hair as my snout grows larger and I grow a large pair of jaws. And you see that I become covered in a black fur with seemingly even more dark spots running down along the side of it as I let out a guttural roar and lunge over into this area to the creature. I want to go here and I want to start. Oh, wait. Maw. I want to run over here to Maw. And I want to use my jaws to bite at the tentacle that's constraining him to try to rip it off of the fucking monster.
Okay, bet. Give me a attack roll.
Fuck yes. Let's go. Fuck this monster, dude.
Let's go, in fact.
Let's 2 damage. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Alright.
You see my fucking teeth snarl as I fucking open wide and clench down on the fucking tentacle and start shaking my head.
Alright, so now give me a attempt to grab or grapple.
I don't have those.
Here, I got you.
Um,
So you failed a grapple attempt. So as you're...
hold on.
Oh, heard.
I'm gonna use my hero point. Fuck, not much better.
That was way better. You
I feel like we should also give Kyle a hero point for that description of they came out of nowhere, but it is very welcome.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So he can use mine. I'll
Dude,
give
I'm
Kyle.
basically
no,
like
no,
a
he
human
doesn't.
size.
He number one, he already used one, so you can't use two. And number two, I'm gonna give the enemy an off guard on it because
No. I'm saying I'm giving him. You know how you said we can give out hero points? I'm giving him the hero point.
yes, okay,
Because the way that I agree with Chris, I was thinking the same thing.
all right,
So,
but well, I mean, do you
giving
guys
him
both
mine.
want to give
Basically,
him one,
like-
or do you want to just give him one for now and save the other one?
Just give me one and save the other one for someone else.
Yeah, I'll give him mine, and then Chris can still hold on to his.
Alright,
You
bet.
basically what
Bet.
you're looking at is like a giant man with the fur of a panther and a like pitch black mane of a lion.
So, I'm gonna put grabbed on it by Gothwin. And so I'm also going to let you roll damage without, because it's grappled. I'm gonna let you roll damage again without having to actually land an attack. And your jaw is a d6 plus 1. So we'll say that if you do 4 or more damage, that you will remove the tentacle that is holding Maw. You'll bite right through it, and you'll
So
yeah.
Just roll a d6 plus 1.
Yep. And
Let's
that
go!
is
Fuck
6
you! Fuck
damage.
this fucking thing!
So you
Dude, do I rip the tentacle off? Come on.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
Fuck
You ripped the
yeah.
tentacle off and you're holding an end of it as it goes limp and falls off of who did you, Maw or Frank? Maw?
I took it off of Maw.
Okay, yeah. As it goes,
Yeah, I'm not being grabbed anymore. The end
Yeah,
of
he's not
his
grabbed anymore.
last turn took it off.
you got rid of it.
Yeah, I
at
didn't
the
do
end of
anything.
his turn. At the end of the mist guy's turn, it fell off.
It shouldn't have. You should still be grabbed. Grab persists until you get out of it. Or it decides to not use an action to continue. The immobilize fell off, but the grab should still be there.
And I still have one more action.
So I'm going to put that back on you. I'm sorry. You do,
Wait,
in
but
fact.
no, it says at the very bottom, effect grabbed until end of attacker's next turn.
Well, the attack, that's exactly my point. Grabbed until the end of the attacker's next turn.
But then it just surprising him.
He grabbed me the first round, not the second round.
No, he grabbed you again.
He grabbed you again.
Right.
Like as soon as you knocked it off, he hit you with that like
when he-
26
No,
damage.
he
and
grabbed
grabbed you
them
again.
all, and then he tried to grab Safi, and then he constricted.
You know what? You're 100% correct.
Oh
He did
shit.
not.
Okay.
He did not use an action to uphold the grab on you. He used an action to attack Safi, an action to attack Maw, and an action to constrict. And then the actions to attack the two of them also gave him the grab attempt. But yeah, so you're 100% correct, and that's my fault. I apologize.
No, you're good.
So now that I have it grappled, I'm going to take both of my claws and just swing upward into the direction of the mist with my claw attack.
But unfortunately, because you ripped its. Hold on.
Tentacle off. It's not grappled.
Stop. Yeah, it's no longer grappled because you ripped its tentacle off.
Okay.
And you moved, you attacked and grabbed, and then you attacked. So you actually don't have an action. Sorry, it took a second for that to sink in. I gave you that
you're
free
right, you're right.
attack, but it still is going to count as an action. It's not like a free attack as in like
Okay.
everything. You just
Yeah,
didn't
you're
have to
right.
roll.
I
to
forgot.
land
I
it.
forgot that I grappled as an.
Yeah. Well, no, the grapple I didn't make you use an action for either. I included that with your bite attack
Oh, okay.
because you moved, you bit and grappled, and then you landed this. The third action was the free attack that ripped it off.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
Sweet. Oh right. You said because he was grappled, you weren't making.
and also
Okay.
it's a d6 plus 1, so it is going to take that 6 and then 1 more. So it is very low. Well, not like excessively low, but like pretty low compared to what it fucking started as at.
I'm just gonna fucking let out a gun roll. Sounds like a fucking leopard and a fucking dino. I don't.
And it is now Frank's turn.
All right, I'm gonna try to attack.
Bet. And you are going to land said attack. And with that, one fell swoop when Frank actually gets to fucking hit this thing. And go ahead and describe your kill, my dude.
As I'm coughing up blood because I'm at death's door, I just get so angry because I'm still enraged that I just swing my axe upward and just cut through its midsection all the way to its shoulder from bottom right to top left. And it just like slides down and hits the ground and then just dissipates.
Bet. And with that, we have
Oh,
some XP handed out. And we have a completed combat.
We are not opening
Fuck, dude.
any more fucking doors, boys.
Yo,
No more fucking
dude,
doors today.
For
Done.
for like the next 54 seconds, I can't even communicate with you guys. I'm basically fucking.
So grabbed. Gonna heal everybody.
He's still great.
Safi gestures at Gothwin. This is why we can't open any more fucking doors. We're all shot. We can't even heal ourselves right now.
I'm like frothing at the mouth. I'm like, "Arr!"
There we go.
We can't even
It's like-
fucking Safi's just standing there. We can't even
doggy.
fucking heal ourselves.
Arr.
So one thing I just want to backtrack real quick. Where is it? What fucking room was it in? Did you guys already get that? No. So I know that you guys rolled relatively well during your perceptions during this, and I just forgot. But in the room with the necromantic contraption that Gothwin lit on fire, before he did, you guys had found in that machine that was relatively easy to pry out. We could say that Gothwin comes out with it after he lights it on fire, if you guys want. A black onyx gemstone that's worth 25 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Money, 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 money.
Forgot to
money.
actually put that in your group stash, and I had meant to give it to you. So, that's
Gonna
first,
start treating.
that's first and foremost. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
Why? I'm just trying to move around the fucking map, and it's just not letting me, and I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Oh, there we go. I can pull you guys back down here so you guys can actually see what the fuck is going on.
Is Gothwin a warg or a werewolf type kind of being?
There we go. Sorry, guys. Gothwin can explain to you what happened, what he just did, if you would like.
Gothwin,
An
that was amazing.
explanation.
As I healed people's up.
One of the formulas that I've developed, learned over the years, something that I can use to turn into like a bestial, lumbering animal that relies on its claws and mouth to do damage. I'm less reflexive and acrobatic, and I'm not very stealthy, but I am pretty strong. And it lasts for 10 minutes. So for a while, I'm just kind of lumbering around right now.
Well, they're doing.
It doesn't say it does anything to my intelligence or anything like that, but I like to think that I kind of like become like not stupid, but just like super aggressive and kind of like how Frank is normally.
Calling me stupid.
Nah, I'm saying we fucking charge into shit.
But
Talking about charging in.
we're gonna take a like 10, 15-minute break. Our typical break. We'll go till like 2:10, 2:12. We'll call it.
Are we all going back to Otari now?
We should definitely rest
can
up
we
on
say
our
what
stuff.
we just go home to Atari or
All right. So when we get back, should we just be at our place or?
Yeah, we can do that. So I can just pull us back there right now. You guys would rather actually be at your house, right?
yeah?
Or do you want to be on the home screen?
Laying on the couch, joint in the
I mean, we could also say that we stop by somewhere to sell the shit, but we can actually sell the shit once we get back.
I feel like
That was
the
a good battle, man. That was a good battle. We hit when it mattered, you know.
Yeah.
that was close.
Dude, when he crabbed onto you, Chris, I was like, dude, he's like our major healer. I can't let him die.
I stepped forward to be able to start like doing battle medicine, and treating wounds, on top of casting cantrips, but that went south fast. Yeah. Thanks for the save. Forgot our house kobolds. I was gonna end up passing out as soon as they get back on some barrels downstairs. Can you make it upstairs? Or beer being done.
I am sleeping. Let me in here. Good night, everyone.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't tell us what to do, Craig.
Now recording.
All right. 5 minutes starting now. Sorry. Gotta take the boy out.
Yeah, I was reading some more Jade Legacy.
Cut it out.
I like chapter 35.
All right, I'm back.
Same.
Did you guys see that new Resident Evil movie trailer that came out?
No.
It's based on like Zach Kramer, who did like Weapons, is doing it, and the way he directed it was that he basically made it about it's like not part of the storyline. It takes place during Resident Evil 2 during the Raccoon City outbreak, but it's like on the other side of town. And it's just a random guy. Like it's from like a random civilian's perspective of what the fuck would be happening during like the Raccoon City outbreak. Which seems pretty interesting.
It'd be cool if they made it like a Cloverfield style movie.
Honestly, dude, I think it might be the right way to do a Resident Evil IP because I like if you're like me, like I have so much to say about anybody who tries to make a game or a book or not a book, a movie after the fucking games. That like I just want something good, and everyone seems to fuck up. So maybe like you do something in that universe that has nothing to do with the people we love, and that will satiate. Like maybe that's an easier way to do the franchise better. You know.
I'm also a big Resident Evil fan.
I just don't want him to go off. Well, I've only played 5 and the remake of what was it? Or the new one.
5 is one of the
Requiem.
arguably one of the worst ones. So
Well, I played 5 with my friend while we were in Hudson Valley. We would just go over to his house, get high, and play co-op. And then I just played Requiem, and I beat the shit out of Requiem.
Requiem was fun. It wasn't like I appreciate them trying to cater to people who both like horror and the more horror driven horror prison.
Yeah, I agree. Because it was like whenever you played Sarah, I think it is, the girl.
Yeah.
That was more like the horror style of the game. And then when
Yeah,
you
the
were playing
interior
Leon,
game.
that was just like straight up kill everything in sight, have fun.
Yep. And with Leon, you got the tradition, or with what's her name? You got the tradition back style with Leon. You have
Yeah.
people are already noticing some continuity errors though, because like the way I described it is the way that the guy who directed it describes it. But the Raccoon City breakout took place in September, and it's snowing. So timeline, when does it ever snow in September? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they set it in Syracuse.
True.
They get snow in October. That's September, but that's close enough. At least for the joke to land.
Dude, I made garlic knots twice this week, and time it's only want to go to make more.
We need to do the crab rangoon pizza again.
Damn, I haven't even thought about a crab rangoon so long. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm. That shit was fire.
All right, sorry, I have returned.
You're good.
Just resting.
So do you guys want to say on our way back we stopped at a place to sell some of the shit that we some of the treasures and stuff?
Sure.
Yeah. You guys can go to the.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does
Landing
anybody want a
page.
+1 rapier, a dagger, a short sword, or a dart? Or does
Nah.
anyone want to take the? No, the +1 wouldn't help Gothwin or Mog, correct?
Oh, I'm just gonna try it. Sorry.
Because if anyone wants that rune, they can take it off of the rapier, or we can just sell it.
Did we have to select long rest?
Yeah, there's a rest for the night button.
Okay. Oops, I forgot to select that.
I don't know.
Where is that? Sorry.
It's on the big bar on the bottom.
Big bar.
It should be whether or not you have your character selected. It might be on page 2 or 3 as opposed to just page 1. Oh no, you might not have put it down there.
No.
Hit control space. Search rest for the night. You guys see it? Or no?
I don't see it. I see
No.
All right.
rouse the forest fury, reach for the stars, ears of the forest. That's what pulls up.
Click on your character sheet and look over where the HP is for your character. You'll literally see a dude in a bed that you can click on.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, sick. Okay. Yes, got it. Okay.
You don't
Thank
get
you.
Only 3
HP
hit points?
back.
Fuck that.
Damn, only
well,
3 hit points restored?
Well, I mean, you guys went back to bed at what time was it? It was
Zappy's still feeling like shit today.
5:45. So you guys can like spend time actually like doing medicine checks on each other. Like,
Well,
you guys have one an
no.
hour until
Yeah.
you guys go to bed.
It's 7:47 because it took us 2 hours to get home.
That's a good point. You are correct. But you could do, you could stop for 10 minutes and do a medicine check on each one of you guys, and then keep walking.
Yeah.
And make the trip take 2 hours and 2.5 hours, and actually get the medicine checks in while you travel too.
All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to go over our party stash to see what we can sell.
Looks like everyone has treat wounds immunity from me. So I can't treat wounds for Edmund.
There you go. You can do it again if you want.
Sorry. Wait, did I fail on free?
It says fail, but you know that you can't fail, so you can just go ahead and do it again. Let me
There we go. I failed on Gothwin.
Dude, I'm just gonna keep making quick vial healing stuff with quick vial. It's like I get a quick vial back every 10 fucking.
Oh, of course we're coming. Can we fast forward 30 minutes after all that healing so I can kill Gothwin is happy?
I mean, to be honest with you, we can do this because we know you can't fail.
Magics.
Cody, I'm just gonna drink a healing.
I mean, you're
I
fine.
like that our house was in night mode.
You see, you guys all said that you guys are going like straight to bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, after we stopped somewhere and sold their stuff.
Before going, I don't know why.
You'll probably.
What's her face has damage on her, but Greenie. Before going to bed, I want to talk to Greenie and Fiverr and tell them that I have some ideas on how to make the house more oriented towards kobolds and the family that they're going to raise, and I can walk them through it at some point. We're going to make a basement. It's going to cost some money, but it'll be beneficial to everybody to have a basement here, more space.
I mean, I would love to have some space for me and the Munchkins. Huh, Greenie?
She just like vehemently shakes her head up and down, agreeing.
What's it gonna take? What's it gonna cost? What do we think?
Probably a lot of gold and the help of the construction crew that helped us put this house back up.
Well, I mean, I'll gladly help to try and save some costs. I know I'm kind of little, but we're good at digging tunnels and, we usually live in caves underground, so I can help build a basement.
Mechanically speaking, he'll mitigate some of the costs. And why not?
I'm going to, when it's my turn, I'm gonna go see Matt.
Yeah, I mean, it's the evening. You can go see Magaloy whenever you want. Frank was talking about selling some shit. If you want to do that, Frank, you should be able to just navigate over to the landing yourself. At which point, I don't know why the one merchant is not there right now. Who's missing? Rin. But yeah, there you go. You should be able to like literally. Now, I haven't updated the items, but once I get Foundry up and running online, or like the actual thing, by next session, I'll have the items updated. So this might be your last chance to buy anything that any of the merchants currently have this visit to town.
I
So
can't sell
should
things
we-
that are in our party tab.
Then move them from your party tab into your inventory.
Then I don't
And
want
then-
to. Then I have to do math and split it up. Can't we just sell them from the party tab like we usually did?
Uh,
And then then we get the total, and then we split the total up from the party stash.
I mean, that's usually just me manually doing it. If you can sell it from your inventory while other things are going on, just write down how much gold you have and then just transfer all the extra gold that you get into the party stash.
All right. So hold on, let me go to my.
Because then it'll get split up evenly when I get rid of it. Just so we can do other things at the same time.
Yeah. All right.
But Gothwin, you wanted to go to Magaloy, Safi, and Maw. Did you have anything in particular that you wanted to do?
I want to sleep right now.
Okay.
I guess
And
look
rest at this point in the night.
All right.
I'll
So
go
no
to the
one
Crypt
wants
Nook in the
plus
morning or
one,
something.
Right?
Hmm?
No one wants the +1 rapier or the gemstone.
No.
Now keep in mind, nobody needs the +1. That's right? Because the two that need one already have a +1 that's saved.
Oh, I forgot that I can use crafting to identify my item.
Because you guys can. You guys can be transferring the stuff, but Frank, you already have a +1 weapon, right? And so does Safi, so it doesn't matter.
All right. So the period dot bead, that's just something to sell, right?
Anything in like the treasures for the most part is just something to sell.
I think the gemstone we needed for the
soul
master,
gem.
the
Yeah,
beak.
the soul
Oh,
gem
soul gem.
is the one. So basically,
the black onyx gemstone is for us to sell.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
You want to
silver
keep the
key,
soul
soul
doll,
gem,
the letter, obviously. Yeah, just
silver
the
ring
silver
can
ring
sell.
and the peridot bead.
Okay. And it doesn't matter who I sell things to; they all give me the same price, right?
Yeah, you guys haven't done anything to make anybody like you more than anybody else.
So there's, I guess, two things that I want to do. One would be going to the person who's been helping Frank Smith his weapon to get stronger, to see if I could do the same thing with my trident. But I think I'm not certain if it would be with that person or through Warleben, because what that entails is adding like silver to my trident, but that's kind of has like there's a clerical order meaning to it behind that. So I guess I'll have to.
If you're just having silver inlaid into your weapon, then you'd want to go to. I mean, then in all honesty, Gothwin could probably do it if you asked him to. If you're trying to actually transfer a rune to make it, like actually mechanically better outside of like against were creatures, then you'd still want to go to Ranjani or Rin to transfer one of the runes that you guys have on one of the magic items that Frank's about to sell.
Well, it's kind of honestly a combination of both, but I think we'd have to discuss that later, just because I'm not certain, like tying that into if that's like going to be something I have to go to my clerical order for or whatnot. But I'll.
Well, what are you
Yeah,
trying
that-
to do? Tell me what you
Well, like
want to do.
upgrade my trident, like I said. But
Well, I mean, you'd want to apply a rune to give it a +1 bonus, and then be able to apply the minor runes to it to then give it other bonuses. You can like inlay silver to make it more potent against were creatures, in addition to the rune system. Both of those things are obviously going to cost you gold to do. Both of them are readily available, and you don't need to go to a cleric, because a cleric can't do the work.
Right.
So, like, I mean, if you're talking about the silver portion of it, Gothwin has that ability. If you're talking about the rune aspect of it, then you need to go to somebody that has the magical
No,
crafting.
it's no as
abilities.
part of like Ma's like backstory. Like that weapon is like something that his order uses, and so if it was being like imbued or strength or whatnot, it might warrant just a side conversation to how exactly that happens, which we can have later. But in any case, the other thing that I wanted to was to also study Volluk
His
book journal that we
journal.
got.
Yeah.
It's telling me to offer currency, and I did, and
Yeah.
it doesn't look like anybody's taking it.
I'll take your money.
And then Safi 13.
Oh, you
Offer.
just did the math anyway.
Yeah. Gonna be 3, 6, 9, 12.
Bet.
So trade 3 silver and 3 copper. Offer. Gothwin. 3 silver. 3 copper. Offer currency. Safi. 3 silver. 3 copper. Wait, what?
Hi, baby.
Can you see, Cody? Can you see all the stuff that went on, like me giving out the gold and
I can
silver
see
and everything?
I can see 13 gold going to Mon, 13 to Gothwin. I can't see, and then I can see 13
Now,
Safi.
okay, so then, oh, when they did that, it changed out all my silver and copper to gold pieces because I should have 57. Plus 13 is 60, 70. I should have 70 gold pieces and I have 76. Okay.
Did you not give out the silver and copper yet?
No, I think it changed all the silver and copper into gold.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And if you said you should have 71?
70.
70? Then yeah, about 6 gold
So
sounds about right.
it's 6 gold,
And
so
60
2 gold
silver,
a
so
piece.
yeah, just 2 more gold pieces.
Oh, but I should have 33 silver and 164 bronze as well, on top of the 70.
How much silver?
33.
So about 34 silver, which is another 3 gold. So you should have been up to 73 gold by yourself.
And then 164 bronze or copper.
Yeah, no, I included that. I just made it silver.
Okay, so it should be 73. So I give them each also 1 more gold piece, correct?
Yes. And then I'm going to give you 6 silver, because that's the remaining 60 copper that didn't translate.
Oh, shit. I offered Ma an extra silver. Fuck. Thank you.
And so throughout the course of the night, you want to just try and go through Volluk's notes before you go to bed? You want to take them somewhere?
Oh, sorry. I don't know if I was muted. Yeah, I guess I'd just look them over.
Because if you want to
So
take the
Gothwin and
notes
Safi
somewhere
still needs to-
and you want to talk to someone that worships the same god as you or is of a clerical order, I mean, you've already started to cultivate a relationship with Vandy as far as like a working relationship, and she is a cleric, not of Gazra like you. She's a cleric of Sarenrae, but she is a cleric, and she's also notably the most informed historian within the town, as far as the history of the town itself, being that she lives at the library. So,
Yep. I'd see if Gothwood would want to go because I think he was also interested in the journal. But I would recommend going to Vandy. If he didn't want to, I would just go.
yeah, sure. So I'm assuming all of you guys are kind of like branching off and doing these things on your way back to your house. Like you haven't even made it home yet. Frank is selling all the shit that you just lugged home. Gothwin is stopping to see Magaloy. You're going to Vandy with this journal. And then Safi, what were you doing? You just wanted to go home and go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Safi's just going home and going to sleep.
So I would say the place I went to is the place where I'm going to get the gem to sell this stuff. So that way I can pay the 65 for the finder's fee.
Wait, what?
Or for the rune I'm asking the one people to get.
Yeah.
So I'm going there to pay off the cost of the rune.
So Rin.
Yeah.
Bet.
And then we could also split the gold in the party chat too. Because I'm low on gold. I need more gold. Give me gold.
So you spent your 65, right?
Yeah, so I should have 73. I don't know who hasn't accepted the last one. But 73 minus 65. 8. Yeah, 8. I should have 8 gold left. All said and done.
Heard.
So do you want me to remove the 65 gold?
Yeah, you can just. I can do it from you if you want.
No, I can do it. I don't want to. There we go.
You took everything out that you guys wanted to sell. So I can also do this. So you already sold it, right? Or got rid of it?
Yeah, I took the 65 out.
There you go. You have more than 8 gold. There was 22 to split up within the party stash still. So
cool.
13. You guys gonna tell me about going to see these people? Tell me what you're telling them.
Yeah.
So I go there with all the stuff. I sell it, and then as I'm talking to Ren, I say, I know that they haven't probably gotten back yet with it, but here's the 65 to prepay for that, so that way that's paid off.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Your business is always welcome here, Frank.
Welcome. You know I'm good for it.
Takes it, just kind of like, what are we always told we need? Whimsically dance walk skips through the aisles of her store. A couple little twirls as she makes her way back to the back room to deposit that fairly large sum of money.
And then when she gets back, I want to ask her, so how much do I owe you to put it on?
Ah, the application. Costs what, 10%? So how much was it total?
65, I think it was.
That's what
right?
it was total. So it'll be 6.5.
I think it was 65. Hold on, let me pull up. Let's see. What is it, a level 4 rune?
That or level 5.
Striking, here we go. Yeah, 65 gold piece.
Yeah, so it'll be 6.5.
All right. And I owe you 6.5, and I owe Blades for Glades 6.5, right? To put it on? Or is it just for you?
Both.
Both?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Just wondering. When it comes in, when we get ready to put it on, I'll pay for that.
Sounds good to me.
All right. And then I go back home.
Thanks for your
But before I
business,
stop,
Frank.
you're welcome. Before I go home, I stop at the Crooked Nook and pick up some of the those fish cakes that Safi kept on talking about to bring back to give her, because she went straight home to sleep.
Yeah, sure. And when you get in there, you see that it's quite busy. And you see, the normal faces. You see Cried and Kepler, I think is the two of their names. Sitting with Carmen. You see who you know is Rab Shertrell in there, with a few, ruffian types. You can see Monsieur Franz Frangelico talking himself up, looking like the cleanest. He looks like this spot on the floor during a cleaning commercial, like for a cleaning supply, that they just cleaned with that supply, versus the rest of the room is the rest of the disgusting floor. You know what I mean? He's like a glowing, shining spot of cleanliness amongst. He's got a bunch of people in there just focused on him, attention, as he's telling stories about dealing with the bandits on the road in a loud, like, ostentatious manner.
Okay, I just go up to the counter to place my order.
Sure.
I don't
And
even...
Yasmira, as usual, because it's always busy in there, is efficient and, just like, of course, some fish cakes. They've been flying out. Barnaby is getting somewhat frustrated, but I'll have him out as soon as possible.
All right, I'll take a dozen.
Oh, traveling, are we? Sounds good.
Just feeding a household.
And she briskly heads back. You can hear some clattering of pots and pans from the kitchen as the door swings back and forth. And it almost seems like the door doesn't even make it. It swings in as she heads in to the kitchen. And as it's swinging back out from its own momentum, you see her like slip back out of the kitchen and behind the bar, only touching it once on the way in. Perfect timing and efficiency to just almost like it's one of the rotating doors, where it's just like she just gets in and perfectly moves right along. Continues to sling beverages as you wait. It doesn't take too long for the fish cakes to come out. Probably like 15, 20 minutes. Sure. And as that happens, ends, we can pan over to either the Crow's Cask or the Dawnflower Library.
Chris can go first.
So we go over to the Dawnflower Library as Maw strolls in, holding the Journal of Volluk, and see at this hour, Vandy is no longer dressed in her plate. She's just in her like cleric's robes, and is coming out of the back room from what looks like her evening prayer, heading towards her desk, which has a open book on it that she's looking through.
What's up, Andy? We found this in the depths of the Gauntlight Keep. We also found a bunch of interesting characters that gave us some information, and we found some media on the walls that we have some theories as to what's going on over there. And I basically posit everything that we learned, like the with the portraits, with Tanglewisp, with Scrog, with the teleportation devices, with the device that we encountered at the end that we set fire to, and the mist walk, and then obviously finding Voldek's journal, Borbo, and his suspended state. What was the Beak guy's name again?
Mr.
Mr.
Beak.
Beak. Yep. So basically a summation of everything that we've experienced, and then plop down the Voldek's journal. Ask her if you can help discern what we.
So as you start listing things off, after like one or two things, she like holds up her finger. She puts a marker in the book that she was reading and closes it and opens up this journal of her own. It's a massive tome, and just starts scribbling down notes of what you have seen throughout the course of the day. And when you get to the end of everything that you've seen, she has, some shorthand of everything. She looks up at the journal itself.
This here is Volluk's journal?
I believe so. But it seems to be a notebook.
Well, this has probably got some gross shit in it. Let me take a gander at that.
You give it to her, I take it?
Well, I ask if she wants to look at it together.
Well, I mean,
because we're going to be making our way back shortly, and we didn't finish with our business, and any kind of information that we can learn can help when we go back.
well, gladly we can look at it together, but I mean, that thing is dense.
So we should probably start now then, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
So give me a Arcana, Occultism, or Society. All right. So, you guys start to flip through it, and try and make out what it is. And she is just gonna be skimming through it and pointing things out and paraphrasing what she knows about what she's pointing out, because there's far too much in this journal / it's like a personal / project journal. So, and it's dense. It's a massive tome. So There's no time to actually try and read every line on every page and decipher all of this. I mean, you're just not gonna have time. But he definitely, he's a scientist in disgusting, gruesome terms. So he does well with headers and chapter markers and footnotes, and so it's easy to skim through and ascertain like a glimpse into what's going on in each particular segment as you work through it. You see a lot of
This guy is like a whiner. Or Belcora really is even that bad to her own. Because, oh man, some of the names, like he goes on for pages about this sometimes. But then we get into some of his work and these constructs that he's yanked the souls out of his own assistance and put into these constructs and claimed it's on their own volition after lying to them about what he knew would happen to them. It doesn't make him seem too far off from his boss. Like, in all honesty, might be worse. Might kind of seems worse to work for than his boss. Just saying from the context clues that I'm picking up here. But it seems like just the move. This was for him. He eventually wanted to be able to give himself immortality by moving his soul around, is what this seems like. It's alluding to. I've seen numerous times in passages something that walks, and the beginning is always scribbled and scrawled or scratched out or ripped out, but it just says that walks, and it's definitely referring to something, and I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, it's intentionally been stricken from this journal for one reason or another. It also seems to refer to insects in the same passages. Now, what that insinuates, I have no idea. I definitely have to dig deeper into these pages. But the end goal was definitely to give himself immortality, which means if he did attempt to it in the same way he was doing with his assistants, and you find a soul gem that's bigger, obviously, than the one you found with Borbo. Bigger than that one, because, I mean, he's got some powers, some necromantic energies, some magics going on in him. So it'd take a stronger gem to contain him. And I don't even know if he would be in a gym. But what I'm saying is, just like we have Borbo, or you have Borbo, which you should definitely question, by the way. All you gotta do is stick it in that doll. Should be able to talk to him. Mr. Beak didn't have a vocal cord, but he did have arms and legs. That goblin doll, it's got a, she does air quotes, vocal cord, but no arms and legs. Wouldn't surprise me if he literally used that doll to communicate with the souls and the gems that didn't have other constructs. yet assembled. But also keep himself safe in case they got really mad that they made him into a construct.
And I mean,
Very interesting.
yeah. So just getting, through and getting that much information out of her, I mean, that probably took a couple hours. You're moving in towards the you guys were heading home at 5:45. It took 2.5 hours because you stopped to heal, which means you're not getting home until after 8. Couple hours. It's going on 10:30, maybe even 11 at this point. So,
Right. And so I guess at the end of that, I'm going to mention that I think that it definitely is a good idea for her to take a look through the rest of the book, but we're going to take it back with us for the time being, just because we need to go back to the tower, and there might be something in it that will help us out.
Are you going to bring it with you to the tower?
Possibly. I mean, we'll have a little bit of downtime between our adventures here and there, where we're gonna try and study it the best we can.
All right, well, do me a favor. If you don't, send one of your little kobold friends with it after you leave. So I can maybe try and start transcribing it down to get it into the library, and then maybe get Morlibin involved so he can cross-reference maybe what he's deciphering from Zarmavdian and the runes. See if anything corresponds. It's no rush. It just really might help understand what Zarmavdian's got going on, and then help me to understand maybe what has seeped into Asafina's tomb. I don't know if it's all connected, but it's all from the same era. And so, there's a possibility that there's, if not to all three, but 1 to 1, even if it's a loose link.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. And yeah, we'll keep that in mind.
Sweet. But don't send the kobolds until it's daytime. I don't want them in here unless there's other people around. Gotta make sure that they're,
Not a fan of the kobolds, I take it.
Not a whole lot of people are. I don't hate them. I just don't trust them.
Well, Greenie and Five are pretty legit. We have some good ones.
Brelda likes them. We've always gotten along. She makes great tarts. She makes really good tarts. Like the best tarts in town.
Scare her for some. And then I'll head out and head back home after.
yeah. Get home probably around the same time as Frank with the fish cakes, which only leaves Gothwin visiting Magaloy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Magaloy, and I'm going to show her like the spider oil, the spider spawn, poison frog, slurp slime, this recipe that I could figure out, and Spider Venom. Look at all this cool shit I got on the road. Like just mad hat, like not. Don't even get into like what I got into. Just the cool shit I got off of like creature stuff.
Ah,
And
all this stuff looks
gonna
so
say,
so good. Gotta dig in.
yeah, like yeah. Listen, I'm gonna leave it here with you. You figure out like if you have time, you can figure out like recipes with it, and when I come back, like I can help you with them. I want to get you some good shit, some shit that we can really make some fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some tests going, log some of this stuff, see if it's related to any ingredients that I already know, and then extrapolate from there. So take, but I will need some help once we actually get mixing stuff up.
Yeah. Do you want me to remove that stuff from inventory?
No.
Okay.
No, I want
I'll
you to
just
keep it
act
in there.
like-
It doesn't have any weight, right?
Yeah.
Or does it have weight?
It's all light.
All right, we'll change it
Do you
all
want me-
to no weight, or just create a note that has all those items on it, or put it in the party stash.
Putting enough. And then I'm gonna ask her if she knows anything about fucking like what was it? A drake? A lake drake? What the fuck is the monster?
Yeah, no, it was a lake. It's a river drake.
River Drake?
You fucking know anything about river drakes? Have you heard of these fucking things?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of them. It's not like I'm out there very often, and when I was on the seas.
I mean, do they have some sort of venom? Like, how, like, what do, like, should there be something I know to, or should I have on me to try to counteract any kind of, like, negative side effects of that thing trying to, like, bite us or do damage to us?
Well, I know that they have a mucus. I've heard of it used in a couple of recipes. I think that it's caustic, just given the nature of the recipes that it's in. But I honestly have no idea. It could be a stabilizer or an accelerant. But most of the recipes, or the 2 recipes that I know that include the mucus, are both caustic. But, I mean, otherwise, all I know is that they're weird looking creatures. They got a cousin, the sea drake. And those are the ones that I've interacted with more. Being that, I was a sailor. But they don't have arms or legs. They just have back flippers and wings. And so they're kind of like a sea beast that can jump out of the water like a dolphin, but then use its front massive fins as wings. Now, the
Well,
sea drakes, they couldn't fly as far or as fast as like a dragon, or even as fast as they swim. But I've heard that river drakes, because they're smaller, tend to be more agile, better in the air. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I mean, I'm gonna look at her. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think we're fucked. If we come across this thing, like, we're pretty fucked. like, do you have? What do you have in reserves? Shit that I can. I have some gold. I could purchase some stuff off. Stuff that I may need to throw at it, or maybe dip like arrows in.
Let's see what she's got that might actually help against that. Forgot I put that in there. That is very interesting.
As those
She doesn't really have much.
Do you have any kind of like bomb?
Yeah, she has. Looks like she has one. And it is the crystal shards bomb.
Sure, I'll buy it. How much is it worth?
It's 16 gold pieces.
Give her 32. Oh wait, who did I offer that to? I just offered it.
What?
No, I just offered 32 gold. Hit offer. Well, oh, I guess I offered it to by accident.
Well, you can click. I mean, you can't do it because it's, if you're in the landing window, you can just interact with Magaloy and buy it off of her. She's got the crystal shards there.
How do I get
at the
ending?
bottom? Huh?
How do I get there?
Top left. You should be able to click the little arrow where it says House Phase 2 to the right of that. And that should open up the entire thing, and then you should have an Otari tab, and you should be able to get to the landing. I think I made it available.
Land. Boink.
So everybody can do that. You can always get back to the landing, and then you
Oh,
can interact
yeah.
with the merchants on the bottom right. And then same thing with you can double click the map and go to the map if you want to see the map from the landing. You can see the party loot thing. Archives and Methods opens it up. Treasure Vault opens up the list of everything that you can buy. All the NPC portraits are there too.
Hmm? Bro. Not the totally. Mhm. Well, I'm gonna come home, and you guys see that I have this nice new black cloak on, and I look super fucking drowsy. I go, hey guys, get in bed. I just head up to my room and pass out.
You have a brand new cloak on.
Yep, it is called the Cloak of Feline Rest.
Damn, I wonder what he did out there to get that cloak.
This black velvet cloak is featureless and very soft to the touch. Upon wearing it for the first time, you're momentarily overwhelmed with a sense of comfort and coziness. While wearing this cloak, you can comfortably rest in any space so long as it's not wet or particularly hazardous. While sleeping in this cloak, you only take a -2 status penalty to auditory
Hello?
perception checks rather than a -4.
Yeah, what's up?
Cost me 20 gold, but it was worth it, baby.
I mean,
Nice ball.
then just void it, and when you void it, put a note on it that says error with the computer, only made and sold
Good for the
once.
day.
You know what I mean? No, you're good. That's fine.
Gone by now.
Yeah, no worries. It's not like the food is
Yeah,
wasted, and
traffic
it's
is done,
yeah.
I'm
No,
ready
you're
to
good.
go.
Don't worry about it. If that's what you got to do to get it paid for and through, then that's what you got to do. All right. Yeah, of course. All right, bye. Sorry, I got a phone call from an employee, and I gotta handle it real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Wait, should we have not sold that Black Onyx gemstone?
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
I think it was just a black onyx.
I mean, you know where you sold it.
Hmm.
I'm not saying that in any one direction. I'm just saying if you did need it back in the future.
I thought it was just something for us to sell. Didn't think it had any significance.
I mean, it was for the most part. Unless you guys could have thought of something. Like anything can have thematic implications.
Well, Bandy just told us of, well, I guess in the research that I just uncovered with Bandy.
You didn't sell the soul gem.
She said, yeah, she said the soul gem. You're looking for a bigger soul gem, not a gemstone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I tell them that we should expect the river drake to be very fast and very lethal in the air. We should probably work on some sort of ranged attack method against this creature. Like Frank, unless you have ranged attacks, like it's gonna be dangerous to get up and close to that thing.
He has a rifle. Or musket.
Oh yeah, it's like a rifle musket axe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an axe musket. So if everybody's home, then we can head to tomorrow.
I'm down.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I'll discuss what I found with Bandy, but I guess it would have to be in the morning since not the whole party is together at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Safi went to bed at like 8. Everybody else left and did things. She went straight to bed.
All right, so it's next morning.
I'll leave a little note on the counter saying, Safi, if you wake up before everybody else, there's fish cakes in the fridge.
Yo, that's a good call because now everyone else will sleep in because Staffy won't be scratching at the walls in the morning.
Dude, I hate when Safi. I hate when Safi goes to the stairs and looks down and just goes meow, like out of nowhere, dude.
So does Safi wake up
You
the earliest
just
and
bet-
find the fish cakes? Safi actually.
Safi is muted. She's muted, and I think she might be actually taking a nap.
Oh, Safi.
All right, Chris, give her the hero point for role playing very well.
Done.
Yeah. Give her the hero point for role playing.
Yeah, playing the character.
Bet. I'll give her Kyle's.
We all get one extra one after the break, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm up to 1.
has 2. Sappy has 1, 2. Right? Well, I didn't use one yet. Right?
I used one. I only have one right now.
No.
Yeah, I said Frank has 1.
Oh, I thought you said
Frank
pod too.
and Gothwin have 1. No, Gothwin has 2. He was given 1 by you guys, and he got the 1 for the break. Same for Sappy. Maul just hasn't used 1. Frank has the break 1. And both Gothwin and Frank have given out theirs. Sappy and Maw still have yet to give out theirs. Hey, Sappy, are you alive yet? Shoot her a text message, maybe?
Text message recall.
Sappy!
I mean, it's 3:30 now. Is this where we want to call it then?
I mean, I was thinking the same thing anyway, but... Hey, you fall asleep? Yeah. They gave you inspiration for role-playing. I said they gave you inspiration for role-playing. Because that's what we figured happened.
Yeah, I'm done to call it here.
Yeah, we were just talking about that anyway. We were
Mir?
just about to actually just
I mean, it was a
finish
fun
your
session.
but yeah, fine.
Yeah, that's
Almost
pretty
died,
good.
but
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys. I fell asleep. Really
You're
hard.
just role playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we actually gave you a hero point for because we figured you fell asleep, so we give you a hero point for roleplay.
Thank you. Well, because of this my setup, like I'm just completely like horizontal in my bed, so it was really only a matter of time until I started dozing. I might tap out. I'm pretty wiped.
Yeah, we were just
Do you
talking
guys
about
okay.
ending it as a whole.
I did kind of want to tell you, Yasmira, we found the rowboat, but I can always do that at another, like early in the morning or something, since Safi went to bed. I don't know. What time did I go to bed?
Like 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll wake up at the crack ass of dawn and
all right, so that
go
answers my
yap with you and
question.
Yasmira.
So we'll start next session with you heading to see Yasmira. When you wake up in the morning, you see on the like kitchen table there are there's a bundle of fish cakes and there's a note.
Fish cakes.
Yeah, there's a note from Frank that says for Safi. You can explain what it says.
Oh yay, fish
stopped at-
cakes.
On the way home, after selling all the shit and paying off what I needed to pay off, I stopped at Critts&Giggs and bought fish cakes for everybody. And brought it
Oh
back.
fuck yeah, you're a real one, Frank. Hell yeah. I'll dive into those bad boys before heading out to see Yasmira in the morning.
All right. And so Safi will be responsible for the recap until the actual downtime stuff. Because we'll be picking up with her downtime stuff. At the start of next session.
Do we still have small packs or 5 packs?
Smallpox? Do I still have smallpox?
Oh, you're flypox. That's right. Mm-mm. You have
Can
to
I
get
call
one.
cast Garrett on him before he does his thing?
Yeah.
All right, boyos. I'm a see ya. I'm a head out.
Later, love you long time.
Bye. Love ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Did you
So what I
press
have
the
to
long
do-
rest button?
I didn't. Should I?
I did.
Yeah, you definitely should.
Yeah.
It didn't give you the. I was wondering if it was going to give you the actual check.
Seriously though, somebody download No More Room too and play it with me.
Boom. Nope. No longer. Wow, the fact that you literally started with a crit and ended with a crit is crazy.
Damn.
But yeah,
No more smallpox.
no more smallpox.
So I could delete 5 packs.
Yep. Gone. And that's the session, boys.
Nice job, everybody.
Why does it still say my AC is
Yeah,
18?